So we should be live again. Are we live? Come on. Let's see. Yep, looks good. The audio fits. Perfect. So then we can continue with our planning. We have 9 hours left till the jam starts. So cut my hair now. So just with the cutter, what do you call it? Clipper, just over it. The side's a bit shorter. That perfect. Gonna make a few Discord posts again. So again, our hard Godot Discord. Left screen here. This. And we need to copy the link. This is perfect. Correct link. Also put this in my other Discord server. I send now publish. So with that on the left screen we don't have the camera on. That's good. So what we can now do is try stable diffusion. Yesterday I played around with it a little bit, but it didn't work because there was an error with PyTorch. It didn't install correctly. And what did I install it? Oh shit. Not yeah, just a subrepository right there. That's what we installed. Problem is, yeah, I installed the web GUI, the web GUI. This one and this one. You're supposed to run this one. But apparently I used the wrong Python version. Yep. Okay, let's put this in ChatGPT. Bust out. Okay, now there's something weird going on with this chat here. We had again a lot more messages in here. Okay, I think that's it. Just reloading did it this time. Stored as a varchar, yeah, that's what we said. And we store each star ID, the float, and so on. Okay. Reason why I'm looking up how to get Godot working with get Python working with Godot is that we won't even have to build the star engine thing inside of Godot. We can just build it in Python. It's easier to program it like there. It's either to do math, I think, and then just pull out a variable or build our data from there, put it into Godot, and that's it. Yep. How do I fix it? I can turn the camera off anyways because we have bad lighting. There was one video I watched, which I'm trying to find again. There we go. Found it. Oh, yeah, okay, okay. Nah, my bad. Also have really low space on the C drive. Just not good. Looks better. I think it's time we need to pop an energy drink before it's too late. Some water first. Different ones. Aussie lemonade style. Okay, let's just try this one. Cheers. Not that good. It doesn't taste like an energy drink, more like a lemonade, like Fanta. It's literally just Fanta. I guess that's the goal of the drink, but not really the energy taste that you would expect. You better not be installing like 2 gigabytes on my C drive. No, don't do that. It's on a C drive, it's okay. Okay. Okay, perfect. Don't have to worry about that. In the meanwhile, we can play around with solitaire. Finish the stack from yesterday. Oh, if it's not already over. It might already be over. Yeah, I think the event is over. Ah, okay. Wasn't a good one. I've also been stuck on this one for the past 2 days. Just can't seem to get the hang of this one. It's here. There, one there. Just redo it. Let's try a different start. It's a bit more around with the cards themselves. More moves. jump too fast here. Doesn't seem much better. 7 now up here. We can get it to 0 stack. Somewhere 5, we have a 5 there, but we need to get 9. 9 like this. That actually help us though. The 4 from here. Drag this on there, we won't get any further. We can try out and see what is under these. Card spinner here. I want to use that. This one is difficult stack. I think I played this one for over 3 to 4 times now. I guess there's somebody joining now. I guess the game jam is on hold for a second because Stable Diffusion is installing. I mean, we have a lot of other things to do. Not really time for playing solitaire right now. Let's go on to get this deck done. I'm playing this one for 3 to 4 days now. No, I think we're over here. There's nothing. Sorry. Can we do differently? 7 here, 7 there. That. 8, we could get this to 9. Here, then we can hit 0. This didn't help us before. We can't do anything with the 3 there. Just gonna make a little bit rethink our options. Had more time to think about this. Yeah, no. Oh, we can put the 3 up here. Didn't have that before. This doesn't get us further as well. Installing requirements. Hurry up. Try out if it works. Let's maybe write a to-do list for today. A little to-do list what I'm working on. This doesn't get anywhere. So today I want to try out this Godot Superbase library. Is it a library? How do you call this? Godot Engine Superbase add-on. We have 8.5 hours left before we can start actually programming. I want to use this time to actually finish our planning. Test it out. And then most important thing is that we know what we need to do every single day. So we have day one, we want to get the player controller done, and then also get the so I guess this will already be today. Or will it be today? 11 p.m. In 8 hours. I don't think we can get the player controller implemented today. This will work, but we won't be able to get the player controller. We can get this done, and then we can start to research the where this here the procedural generation map. I think we will start there with just the asteroid fields, because we don't have to make any direct tile sets for it then, which will make it easier for us to play around with it. Then we basically just have to randomly spawn those asteroids in the field, and we need to see how we make the transition from this asteroids fields to the world. Like the transition between them will be something interesting, because we can use the skyhook. Like once we implemented it already, use a skyhook. right? What is there? Just entering in the atmosphere normally through like arrow braking. And have like an orbital cannon or something that shoots you up. It's unrealistic if you take it from real life things. You have like a spin cannon, but this won't really work with people inside. At least not on a scale that is currently doable with our technology. You would need like a kilometer long arm that spins at least, I think the maximum that we could subject people to or train people is like 5 to 6 Gs. Which is still a lot if you have to stay in there for like a minute for it to accelerate to that height. I think this would be somewhat unrealistic. And if we just take this space to space, we have our game already. I guess these are just add-ons to make it more fun, to have more variety in the gameplay itself. It's how to go about it. I already overscoped it a little bit because this morning when I woke up, I watched a little video about like procedural generation inside of video games as well, and how Minecraft and so do it, because I never really paid that much attention to how I never really got the urge to build Minecraft. Even though it would have been a cool idea, I always knew that it was above my skill level with math, especially when there wasn't AI around that could adjust me or help me with my stupid questions that I often have. But so now I watched a few videos about it and it looks really interesting. Basically, each star is its own ID, and you can use this star as its own seed. Each star has its ID, which is automatically generated by the AI, or not by the AI. It's generated just from counting from 1 to 200, and then each star we can also use it in a random seed generator, which we can then use, for example, for a Perl noise generator, which would then allow us to build like full maps and stuff, like worlds that are always the same. But we don't necessarily need that because you don't play with other people on the map, and you don't replay maps, at least in our game jam version. It would be cool if you have the same map for each one, if you have like bigger missions. But I will have to give ChatGPT this mirror board right here and ask it if it can give me some more environments that it can think of in a space that aren't hard to program but give a lot of variety. Like I would like to add like a supernova or something where it's like a lot of dust that you have to go through, but in the end it's also just like asteroids but in a different form that you have to avoid. In space you don't have that much variety directly of like smaller objects that you are avoiding. And then maybe also add like an O'Neill cylinder that you have to fly through, like big ones, like a swarm of them. In real life, if you get to that technological level, you probably have multiple clumped together. So you have like one O'Neill cylinder that you build for the first time, but then you want to clump like 5 others around it. Because to stop them, I guess at least 2 are good that are rotating in counter clockwise. I watched a video about it. I can't really explain it that well, as you can see, or as you can hear. But was some good points mentioned in there. I think it was from Anthrofuturism. No, it wasn't Anthrofuturism. It was, I forgot his name. I just watched his. Doesn't matter that. Building a O'Neill cylinder right now.
So focus more on the more important things.
Just want one thing quickly. Want to check out. Make sure that you don't leak like phone numbers of people that I shouldn't leak the phone number of. Messaging a friend. Also close WhatsApp here so that I don't accidentally leak anything. So the transition from that, we don't have to worry about it now, but not too much. I also thought that there might be a problem with like the hyperlane generator that we thought of right here. The problem might be that we currently check like 2 stars. We return stars in our region, and then we check if they are related to each other. Basically, we check this one, this one, this one, and this one. But what if you shouldn't have a star that is not connected to any other star? So I want to ask this. So I think we figured out a good way how we will store this in the end. I think the voice is broken again. I have to type. No. So let's stable diffusion run. That is this. But it was just fixed before. Come on. $3 GB! What the hell are you installing? Like Hugging Face, okay. But didn't you install this before? Let's just let it clutter up my hard drive. See what happens. Because how I was proposing before, we check every single star in the region and put their hash together with our hash, or with the star ID, and to put them both together so we have like a unique ID. We thought that it's like minimum and maximum, so you don't have duplicates. If you move the numbers around a different order, you get a different hash. Why would we do that? We can just calculate them. We have stars ID in memory, yeah, and X and Y coordinates, that's correct. Generated ones, Python or Godot, and stored with store var as galaxy.bin. We'll build hyperlanes using that. Just get my phone real quick. No, I don't think this was a good idea to drink this one. I think I get tummy aches from that one. I've been just drinking like energy drinks, cola, and bullshit the last days. If I go to buy stuff tomorrow, we need to make like a shopping list, which with stuff that we can easily make, so that it doesn't take up our development time. But yeah, I also want to see that I can open the stream. That it works. Nobody's watching the stream. Design goals for Hyperlane. Because what we had before was a bit more complicated. By basically, where did I draw it here? Or not complicated at all. It was quite easy actually. You get like all star IDs that you're comparing, and you make modulo 100, so you see how often 100 fits into it. If it fits less than 60 time in it, then it's a hyperlane. But you would basically do this all of the stars in the galaxy, all of the stars that you retrieve. So if you display the entire galaxy in the end, you will have stars that are way further. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I like burps. Drinking that energy drink. You have like one star on the left side of the galaxy, so one that is here and one that is here, and they might be connected to each other, which we don't want, because it would just be like a mess. So I want to remove this drawing, it doesn't really look nice. Oh, stable diffusion is working. Yo, that's great. Okay. Build a. I think I completely misspelled it. Only not completely. Nah, it was bad. Yeah, that's not good. And 12. Mm. Oh, I don't think that's an O'Neill cylinder. But this looks alright now. Yeah, better, but not really an O'Neill cylinder. I guess there's a lot more settings that we can choose. I need to choose to have the right setups and everything. The video showed a lot of different things. SDXL, a pixel art, LORA, and all these kind of things to make it like know what it needs to do and have like more guidelines. To not be 100% free in whatever it wants to create. Have like guardrails, not overstep.
each star in star list instances. Oh boy. Oh boy. It would be good if you can divide it up again. Because if for each star you loop over each star again, which is a lot more operations. Oi boy, oi oi oi. Yeah, I think for the jam we only actually need like 5,000, like 10,000 stars. This will be more than enough. It will show progress if you only have like 10. If it goes good, 20 people that will play it. I would say if you make a good game, we can definitely get 10 people to test it out. We will review like all the other projects and get people to try our game as well. That would be great. And I think then even if people just play 3 or 4 rounds, then they will see some progress on the map. Maybe even we go even shorter than this for like the first galaxy and bump it up to like 5,000 something. Only where like the first one will only be like 1,000 or something. And this will be more than enough probably. But it doesn't look like a galaxy then anymore, or like a big galaxy. So yeah, we'll have to see. So this should work really well. We then also need to like somehow save if it's taken or not.
better word for this. Do I see the copyright on SoundCloud? I don't know. No, let's not put music on the stream. That'd be the best.
Food right here. Breakfast. Okay, then we have this also checked out. I think we got a really good response here. And this chat is really gold. This chat is real gold. I will select this chat and export it as a JSON. So that we can go ahead and go into the project itself and add it to the files here. It's a big JSON file. It's a really big JSON file. There's a lot of chat messages in there. Oh. I see nobody is watching, so I guess yesterday there was somebody that was constantly watching, I think. But today, maybe I set something up differently, so my second account that is looking at the stream, like for messages and stuff, isn't recognized anymore as like a stream viewer or something. I set him now up to live again, so maybe there's like a new person joining again, new viewer. I don't know. We'll see about that. So, this is in there. Looks good. Product market fit, I don't think we need to think about it that much more right now. We already have our idea down quite structured. So what I now want to do is I want to go a bit more here on the runs themselves. How will the runs work? Let's export this, but I will export this as a text. Why does it take so long to upload 100 kilobytes? I guess ChatGPT is doing a lot of like background working there. I just see there's another person joining in the stream, but I'm pretty sure that's now is my second account. It's around the time frame. If you're a real person, I just insulted you as a second account from me. I'm sorry. Oh man. Okay. By the way, let me know how the audio sounds. If it's too quiet, too loud. I'm moving around quite a lot, so I don't know how normalized it is. It's almost dark out again, or just like 1.5 hours till it's dark out. Which is interesting because I just woke up like 3 hours ago. Oh yeah. Oh, this is up and running. Themselves. Knew it was written like that. Shit. Knew it. So I want to now plan out how the runs themselves work. For the MVP, which I want to have completed within the first stay, I only want the player
controller, which I already built. Play controller, which I already built, and the runs themselves without the galaxy, as this is more of an add-on later. If for some reason are unable to get the runs working correctly in that time. Look at the screen. Shot. Okay, if you show the mirror board where I already so the one I will focus most start is the asteroid field, as it is probably the easiest to implement. Oh, looks about right. Let it cook for a second. Gave it most of the information that it needs. That it should need to continue. Okay, we can just quickly check this PMF out. Jam programming as interest. Hey, what's up, Kai? I'm guessing that's your account. The Kai in the name. Well, man, I have the whole next week left for this. I took off 7 days, or no, 5 days work next week, so I will stream the whole week through, from morning till evening. I woke up today at 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. I guess. Yeah, 3 hours ago. Cut my hair to have my nice buzz cut again. And now we're ready to start. The jam starts officially in 7 hours, but I'm doing a lot of planning. I know that you're really good with math, Kai. I don't know if you're still watching, but if you are, maybe you can help me a little bit with the math later, if you're interested. I probably saw some areas later where I will be stuck because there will be some weird errors. That would be great. But for now it looks... I still have the overview of what I'm building. So we'll see about that. Oh, 7.5 hours left. Response from ChatGPT. Here, I think this was some good insight. Or not good insight, I already thought about this. Like, if the people that are actually playing it later want to get more updates on it, want it on different platforms on Steam or something, if there are people that talk about it like that, then that's the best outcome, or the ones that we want to track it by, not by backend works nicely or any of the things themselves work nicely, but more of how are people reacting to it. Kind of like what I said yesterday, where in the mom test, the book, test here, this book, as he talks about the difference of just asking people to pay for the product. Like, if you give your mom or pitch your mom a new app idea for a cooking book, where it shows you cooking recipes and so on, she will probably not be saying, no, this idea sucks, I already have 500 books. And she will probably say, oh yeah, that's really cool, I can have all of my books. Instead of having all of the books, I can have one app where it's all packed together. And she will try to be nice, but in reality, once you then give it to her, she will probably not be able to. You will probably not use it frequently, because there are already 500 apps out there and websites that are completely free. And then if you charge money for it, it's probably completely gone. But people will still try to be nice to you and don't want to hurt your feelings, basically. Say, oh yeah, that's really cool, really, I would pay for this. But as soon you will notice if they're actually gonna pay for it, once you are offering them, here, this is the offer, here's $10 for it, will you buy it? And if they don't buy it, then you know there's something wrong with your app, something not good enough. You either have to shift the focus of something different, or you have there's always something that you can change to make the app then work better, or so. But yeah, in our app or in our game right here, it is, are people actually playing it and want it on others' systems without me asking them about it? Do you want it that a Steam launch for it? They say, oh yeah, of course. Would you pay $10 for this? Oh yeah, 100%. But in the end, the only thing you know if they're basically lying. Maybe people probably don't lie directly. I think they don't lie intentionally. Yeah, I will buy this. They will think about it, but then once they are faced with the option, there's like, they don't think it all the way through just by saying yes. So if you then give them the option to pay for it, then you will know if it's actually something that people are willing to buy. Hmm. I think in the long term you can add, like I said it yesterday also, if this is actually interested by other players. Like one of the game loops where you discover the galaxy, and then other game loops in that are where you have to basically be a trucker. You have to bring one package from one place to another. There might be like pirates that will try to hunt you, so you're hauling stuff around. And then you can be like a bounty hunter or something where you have to hunt down other ships in certain sectors and have to try to shoot on ships and get like money for this. So that would be like a long-term game. And because it's 2D, it isn't that big of a challenge like it would be, for example, Star Citizen. That's where I like to see it. Hey, what's up, Maga? Long time no seen here. Long time no seen. Long time haven't talked to you. Yeah, I just got the idea. I worked on with Godot at my work place, so I will now try Godot for this 2D challenge, or for this one week challenge at least. If I actually put the data to a bigger game, if I am still interested in making the game, then that I might switch over to Unity and just use my older Spaceline controller for it and switch to 3D. But if I switch to 3D, it will be harder to develop by myself. Yeah. I like you also published your game now on, or like the store page on Steam, right? So how's that going? How many wishlets do you have already? I know that you sent me the thing. Yeah, Unity. I played around with it over the last few months a little bit. Tried to more like a robotic side to connect like an Arduino with it and so. And then I had like one game idea randomly like a year ago or something that I tried to implement, but I wasn't motivated to make full games again. But now I am. At least for 1 week. Yo, that's great. 70 is good without marketing. I guess once you start like making devlogs or something about it, or pitch like some of the videos and or make like content out of the videos, and probably get more. I mean, I'm just now getting back into the game loop, but I spent the last few months learning about like marketing. Do I have the book right here? Somewhere around here. Basically from Alex Mosey, if you know it, if you know him, the 100 million money models. Basically goes over a bunch of like marketing techniques and how you can use this in all different kinds of businesses. I put a lot of like
effort into understanding how you actually build products, how to sell them, and the marketing. And I've come to the conclusion that the marketing is probably like 50, if not 60% of the work of every developer themselves. And we as developers, we probably hate marketing. At least I don't know a lot of people that are interested in the development and then also love the marketing. But I guess this is what you have to do to marketing with. You can make the best game, but if nobody knows about the game, then nobody's gonna play it. Yeah, yeah. Like if you have some good stuff that you can show, this can definitely boost up like the experience. I guess here the guy from Megabonk, you probably know him. I guess most people think it's like Danny Dev, the guy. I guess he like makes it really well did this guy. He makes like these highly edited devlogs about it like Danny does. And I think that's like a really good example of it. I think the game got like 200,000 wish lists. And of course the game is really good on its own. So, but pushing it with this amount of shorts and getting this amount of views on your shorts is just insane. Let's see, can I put... Yeah, there we go.
Chat, I just got some terrible news. So I was working on my game Megabonk, adding new items that let you break the game.
Oh my god, dude.
I only have 2 weeks until launch.
I think the interesting thing is that like all of the videos start with the same kind of hook. It's Matthew always there.
Chat, I'm in big trouble. So here I am working on my... I just got some terrible news. So I think I messed up. So I only have 3 weeks to finish my... I destroyed your game with this
Yeah, always the same kind of style. Or there's something wrong with my game or something happened. It just showcases the game and interesting gameplay. And I guess you only need to record like an hour or so of gameplay of the video with different characters and so on. And then you can basically get editors for it that would pump out content. Or you still need there still goes a lot more work into it. Once you actually start with it, editors cost a lot of money, so you try out a lot of stuff yourself and so on. But yeah. Yeah, of course. I mean, you can see it. I just yesterday watched a lot of videos about it. Where it was, where they showed the differences and voice changer and his room. He had like in one of his devlogs, the first one or something, he showed like his room. It was like the same one he was in before in his old videos. But I guess he puts a lot of effort into it, he puts a lot of time into these things. I think in one of his older videos he said he puts like 100 hours into it, which is definitely probably a realistic amount, if not even way more than that. But yes, the difficult part is like managing the YouTube channel, like this kind of content, while still managing your game to build it. And that's one problem that with my app that I've been working on. So I started way too late with the thinking about marketing, or I thought about marketing the whole way through, but there was just always so much stuff to do. And with my apprenticeship, which always takes 7 to 8 hours a day, at least from my time that I can work on it. And if I still want to have some sleep, then I basically struggling YouTube editing and so on just seemed way too much. But I should have made like daily videos or at least live streams or something to build up a small audience. But yeah, there's a lot of things, a lot of strategies that you can use. And I always enjoy like researching it, especially like same with new game ideas and stuff, like all of this, like the galaxy generator. I spent the whole day yesterday really getting the math down of how we could make this galaxy with 200,000 stars in it. But in the end,
we spent the first 3 to 4 days probably only on like the runs, like the player controller and the runs, to get this to a really nice polished state that we can just publish this on its own. And the Galaxy is just a extra 100 times booster for the app, for the game itself, because it gives you like the visualization, actually brings the story, the experience to life, instead of just being, yeah, you are in this galaxy and you explore stuff and you only have like numbers. You actually have like a visual representation, which gives you more of the feeling like, oh, I'm actually in this galaxy, I'm actually this kind of person that uncovers the galaxy. And then you can maybe set like a color on yourself for your character or something. And then when you have the full map, you see like if you discover this part of the galaxy, this is colored in blue. Then you see like others which only discover this much of the galaxy. Gives you like a sense of fulfillment, a sense of like purpose in the game. Yeah, I think I definitely overscoped to that extent as well. The Star Citizen clone is definitely something I thought about. The idea of the game is basically you are have this galaxy, and you have those hyperlanes between different stars, and your goal is to put Godot right here, to explore these hyperlanes for other people to use, or for the company that you're working on. They are a logistics company and they need to get the whole galaxy. But like in Star Wars, for example, you have those hyperlanes have like obstacles in the middle that you have to map out, that if ships travel there with like 3 times the speed of light, they don't crash into it, so they're safe to use. And so your goal is to fly through them, uncover them over like these kind of maps. You fly through asteroid fields and so on. And once you fly through, this is awarded to you. This like lane right here is then awarded to you. And this is saved to a server in Superbase. And now every other player that loads the map and tries to go sees now this was discovered by player X. And then if we pull this later, then the game jam, you can have like people that discover the galaxy themselves. And then there's a game loop where you have to maybe some pirates that are coming in and sitting somewhere here on the galaxy, so you have to fly there with the ship and you have to fend them off. There's some bounty hunter where you have to hunt somebody across the galaxy. And stuff like this, which in 2D isn't too difficult to implement. Or like, not as difficult to do it as in 3D. Because in 3D you have like way more considerations to make. You have like a third dimension that you have to take account in. And it's difficult to add more new features. So far I already made the player controller for it. So you have like this kind of style. You fly around, you have a somewhat realistic game controls where you're like drifting around like you would in space, and you have to deaccelerate or like turn around and boost your thrusters in the right directions to slow down. You just have a set amount of time maybe that is limited. You have 5 minutes to clear this one run. Or else you're not gonna get the bonuses for the level or something like that, to keep you not just flying it like really slowly, but with a bit more speed. But yeah, Star Citizen clone is definitely something that I thought about as well. I think there will be. I learned over the past few years that overscoping. I have a good tendency to do that. And I would like to make one game jam at least where I don't overscope drastically. I already worked with Superbase, so that shouldn't be the biggest problem. The player controller is already somewhat done. Of course, there's a lot of improvements that need to be made when you strafe left and right. Then you can't rotate the ship anymore, which feels weird. So that needs to be fixed. We have like procedurally generated runs that need to be made, and they need to be somewhat interesting, as you don't want to discover the whole galaxy and have always the same asteroid field. It just gets boring after the third run. There needs to be something that happens there. Yeah, I guess we are able to get the 5 FPS in the bugs as well. But It would definitely be like a cool system, especially when it goes on longer, when you can like make direct multiplayer. What would be cool is if you can uncover like larger lanes, which are like literally like from this star to this star, and there you literally spend like 20 minutes with another friend or something. You have to clear out sections, and you have like little puzzles there where one player has to fly through some kind of factory to open a gate or something, or reactivate some kind of jump gate, which directly lets you jump from here to here and skip 1 hour of traveling. Just stuff like this. There's a lot that you can do once you have the basics here, but for the game jam, I want to make the real basics. You have an asteroid field, you have a mining site where it's bigger asteroids with tunnels where you can fly through, and maybe even like some missiles that are flying towards you to have some variety in it that you have to pay a bit more attention. Then some cities once you're at the star, where you have to fly to the spaceport that you need to connect. And yeah, so far I think we're on a good track. The math mostly figured out for it. Now all that's left to do is the rest of the planning, and I need to play around with the Godot Superbase implementation. Maga, how much experience have you had with like working with like servers and multiplayer? I know that you have a really good background in like Unity. What was it like? Was it Miro also? Also like this multiplayer plugin. But have you actually spent a lot of time with like servers themselves? Because I know that I wasn't really good with multiplayer at all when I started out. And I didn't have much of experience with how PCs themselves work. Now over the last 2.5 years in my apprenticeship and my other project that I've been working on, spent a lot of time with understanding actually how like programming language themselves works, how like the backend works, instead of just using Unity, actually understanding what the background workings are. Not the mathematical side of Unity, but like the general, like how the servers work, how do actually the internet communicate over protocols and so on, which I think are quite good. Are something that I should have learned a bit earlier in my game development journey, which because it isn't direct game development, so it doesn't make too much sense for game YouTubers to show it into their tutorials. But it is stuff that once you know it, it unlocks a lot of deeper systems that you can build, better systems with databases. I had no idea how you even store data between systems. How do you work with this database? I always thought it's like expensive as hell to have like a server running there, but you can just have like an asynchronous multiplayer which just stores the scores of the players, and then works with these scores as a seed in a random function to display it in a game as if it were like multiplayer. And yeah, I don't know how much experience you have in that field where you spent more time on actually building these backend systems. Stable Diffusion is running so far. Got the video of the Hugging Face stuff here. Actually need that. Need the pixel art LORA. I think that's a good style that I will use. I think the style, it's not too pixelated, but it's like 128 by 128 pixels. It's style. Want to achieve this direction of the art style. I think Delta V is already. I think they're actually using 3D models for their ships
to some part, to some extent. But I want to keep this like minimalistic style still, because I don't think it's that difficult to implement it. I really enjoy like this game. It's like so immersive. Just break some rocks and fly through it. You can spend like hours on it. It's just more like you don't have to pay 100% attention to it. You can just, if you have the right ship build, you can basically do auto mining. So just have it running in the background while doing some other light work on a project or something. So I want to achieve something in that direction with Spaceline, Explorer, or whatever we will call it as well. Because this will allow it to be... You don't have to be 100% active there, so you might be able to update your ship that it has like an autopilot or something to some extent. So you can just go away from the keyboard while you're doing some harder missions. But you have to risk that pirates are attacking you or something there. You then have to come back and have to pay attention and fight them. Second, just opening some field that I don't want to share directly. So sounds what I need. Sounds like what I want. Simple colliders, simple shapes, sprites or Godot primitive. Industrial space lanes. You're perfect. Chill music fits to our theme of the game. I'll send the link in the chat if you also want to put the music on. I don't have music on the stream because if you want to work along, if you also have your projects that you work on, maybe you also work on the game jam, you probably want to put your own music on. You have a different taste in music than me. So I don't have any music here. You can just put it on for yourself. It's easier. I don't distract your music, or yeah, you can just sit here in the background and basically keep each other accountable for working on it. So yeah. Industrial side. Industrial side, let's call it that. Industrial space lanes. Yeah, there are passage variants. I like the structure. I don't really want to make big structures that much, because having something like this would look the same always. And if we make a custom tile set for it, it just takes extra work, so I want more free floating stuff. Artificial structures. Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. This for now. This as well. Just move all of that up. What would like an industrial site look like? There's some station infrastructure here. Few modules or something here. Close to like a bigger asteroid. Might have some random ships like flying around. On this asteroid you might have like a cutting laser, what it was suggesting. It's just also like a station with like solar panels like this. It's like shooting a laser here and it's like orbiting around this asteroid. If you fly through it, then you'll crash or something. You might have like multiple of these. Player needs to navigate this around. Some industrial sites like this. Seems doable. I guess this is where we will need to use like AI for the generation of the assets, because I probably won't be able to get like good looking assets in here, or at least not in a fast way. So we might be able to sketch up something and then let AI generate like 50 different variants, and one of them then will hopefully work. But artificial structures we can just make those ring stations.
connect it like this. Because I think if we focus more on like the space environments, this will be better. Because if you have a planet loop, there's a lot of like extra stuff needs to be considered. Also, we have to see like our starting locations will probably be like a space station, where like the start you will undock from a space station, and the end is also where you have to fly in a specific field on the space station. And you have like an indicator, navigator, indication somewhere on your HUD that will always point towards the where you have to go. Or at least once you're in the sector of that station. Something like this looks like we could build it. So it's a station here. What was it stressing as well? Yeah, like some orbiter. Yeah, no, let's not make any like infrastructure that's just not so cool, like structures, but like not cables or something. Counterweight, no. Different stations. Stations here. Check out the solar collectors. Yeah, we have to think a bit more about the orbital different structures, because they would be a lot of work to implement, like from the graphics, and I don't know how difficult this would be. Gas cloud / nebula. Yeah, that sounds good. this would be a lot of visual work on it, and I'm not really good with like visuals in Godot yet, so I think I will keep my hands away from the gas nebulas on now. I can think about it. I can write it here, but gas cloud. The solar panel farm is viable. I mean, from the game loop wise, we are thinking about exploring like the galaxy. So if there are already like solar farms and everything, it would necessarily make sense. But yeah, let's just keep it for now. If we decide later it doesn't fit at all to the game loop, then we can also remove it. Rather than the orbital structures, I guess. Ah, looks like shit. That's why I want to use AI.
Oh, hell no. Not the most challenging one to fly through, but doesn't have to be super challenging, I guess. So we have this. Just then start here, we exit there. Exit also here. Asteroid fields, I guess we just change the color of the asteroids, like the form a little bit. So just a solar panel farm. I guess we can imagine how this would look like. A couple of different stations. I guess for that we would have to make like a station. Let's see. Station.
Hey, what's up, Fern? Perfect, you're done. Can you send the itch page in here? I can review it right now. Let's see if Kenny has a few of those assets. What do you mean? You give the link of your computer? Do you have it online yet, or? Guess you could also send it over the. Did you submit it already to the jam? Submissions jetzt. If you want to sort of. Oh, this one. Okay. Perfect. Let's turn the music off from here. Maybe make the page here, the font a little bit darker. It's kind of hard to read, but other than that, I like the design of it. Like, always better to have the itch page a little bit changed to stand out a little bit more. Left click and space to shoot. Okay. Oh. Did I? Okay. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Okay, so it only shoots if every couple of times, or okay, because there's like a shooting sound. Get the hang of it. How do I know when I can shoot? No. Okay. I think to count. What it pulls me off a little bit is there's like this invisible barrier. Okay. Ah, I see, okay. So the first one will be a miss. First. Second. I just shoot through the hole without hitting anything. Guess the bullet just glitched away. Second. Oh, I was still streaming the audio. Whoops. I guess I get a copyrighted section in the stream. Like the last hour, I guess. Whoops. I was gonna make other things. And how do you mean I need to count? I mean, like, I was playing the other music in the background for like 30 minutes. Or for an hour already. Background music, but I forgot that that's already on. Okay. Like, if I shoot once, twice, and there, no, it shouldn't shoot, and now it should shoot. Okay. Now it shoots twice. Now I need to wait until the next one, so I only had like 2 bullets. First shoots, second doesn't. The third one didn't shoot? Oh, the fourth one, okay. Okay, for some reason the first or the second and the third didn't spawn. There again, it didn't shoot right now. Did I do something wrong there, or...? Again, there was the shooting sound again, but no bullet. Ah, shit. Okay, great B, great B. I think I like the direction where this is going, but it is still a little bit buggy when it spawns the bullet and when not. Maybe add a little bit of instructions here or something that somebody doesn't communicate with you with it. I mean, you still have some time left to try and play around with it. 2, and now the next 4 I should be able to shoot, right? Yes. Yeah, should have shot. Didn't shoot. Okay. It only shot like 1 time. It should have shot like 3 times, right? Or like 4 times there. It doesn't shoot. Now this one shoots. Okay, and then the 5th one shot as well. Now I'm out of bullets. That makes sense. Okay, okay. Yep, good shot. No! Okay, okay. Do you have to make like these invisible borders there? I think that this feels like a little bit you run into them and then they directly jump to you. But you need a little bit of time to understand why they're not working. Again, it's 4 times that it's a little bit frustrating, to be honest. If you think you're shooting but it doesn't. It gives you like the shooting sound, but it doesn't shoot.
Times. Okay, this one just lying there, so I guess the velocity was off or something. Okay, that one spawned, but it disappeared directly. Oh.
It's like a speed boost, that guy.
Yeah, don't worry, I will try to work around the bugs for now. But yeah, I think still have like a couple of hours left, right? Oh. You have... Yeah, 7 hours left. You'll probably be able to figure that out. You said that in the other ones you were more of like an artist, or like a 2D artist in it. So, do you have like a programming background, or is this like one of your first like solo-made projects? Slow bullet. Oh, okay. I just now see that there are like different bullets. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, but the second bullet still the one again. Oh, wait.
Oh, what happened there?
Ah, okay. So data science. Oh dear. I like the idea of it. I guess from the graphics wise there isn't too much going on the screen directly. I guess the player controller or the player itself fades a little bit into the background. Alright, to give like good feedback now. So maybe try to add like a wall or add like something physical in the game itself that you know that it's a wall around. There's like this weird box. Maybe this one right here directly. Or like fix the camera to a certain point that it doesn't follow the player and always shows the map. And it makes a bit more like sense. And the player fades a little bit into the background. Maybe you can change the, because it also uses the yellow of the player. Oh, they didn't shoot again. Come on. No. S is good, right? Oh, all three. Oh, the wall again. There was a wall again. And directly died. Perfect. And directly to the middle. Could have fused that one a little bit better. No, and it didn't shoot my only bullet. Come on. Didn't shoot. And completely wasted that bullet. Perfect. There's so many enemies. Wait, did that do even any damage? That's a fast one now. Shit. Oh, this no. Okay, but I like the idea of it. It definitely you fix it a little bit more up. Like the bugs that you know where you're going, like that there's some kind of barrier that you're running into. I don't know if you did this intentionally, the barrier, or if it was by accident. Yeah, I guess then add some kind of a way that the user knows that there's a barrier, because now you just run into it and you just die at the first few games. You first need to realize that you died because you couldn't move anymore. Because the background isn't, you don't pay too much attention to the background. At least from my view now, if you start, and you don't realize that you stop moving. That easily at least, or you don't have much time to realize it. Can you somehow make this bigger? Like a big screen? Oh, okay, okay. I think you said the reload happens every... Yeah, that would be cool. Maybe instead of one thing, if you want to do it, you do just now say like grade A, grade S, whatever, how many waves I guess you completed, or how many enemies you killed. Maybe you can make like some kind of game variable that tracks how many waves you completed, shows that to you in the end, and also how many enemies you killed. Why does it now say grade S? Like, that's a little bit unclear. And also it's like a little bit buggy here. Small bullets. It was not a small bullet. Oh, that was a big bullet. Oh, I see. And the big bullet then doesn't go so far, or what? Because it just didn't, just went like one, disappeared almost directly. Oh, okay. Let me know when you upload the next fix for it. Oh, there's a barrier again. Where did the bullet go? But is this intentional that the bullet sometimes doesn't shoot? Or is it still a bug in the current version? Or is it like that there are like blanks in the revolver itself? Let my bullet go. Oh, okay. Yeah, then maybe make it more clear that it is a blank, like show a text on the screen. Because it's a bit unclear. It feels like the bullet is just not spawning. Or reduce the amount of time the blank shows up. Because now I have like a lot of enemies that I probably won't be able to kill. No matter how long I survive. And there's spawn directly in me. Why did I hit me? 2 blanks. Okay, this one blocked. Pierced. Oh, I see. That's why they're shooting through. Whoa! Good shot. No! There was one directly in me. Okay, well, that's... I definitely see if you fix the things that I mentioned already, then this can definitely be a good contender. And still, if you have the time and want to do it, maybe also add like settings that you can disable the music. I had this on my first game jam that I added some. Can I see it here? Like on my old game jam, there was first that you couldn't disable the music or the audio, and it was just really annoying. So I had the settings because a lot of people didn't like the music at all. So I disabled it. It's probably not that difficult to do in Godot. I haven't worked with music in Godot, but I think you'll probably be able to. No! Shit. Slow reaction time. And I never had the time to add upgrades correctly. There were upgrades, but they didn't. Oh, there we go. No, there were upgrades. Could you use the upgrades? I don't think the upgrades worked. The speed is too slow. Pointing. Oh no, the upgrades worked. Why did all the costs increase? I want to get on the leaderboard again. Close. Pay attention.
No! Out of ammo. Didn't have any money. Yeah. Does it load? Yeah. And just one of the things, like those statistics, they were always cool to have in the game, and it gave people like a sense that they were playing something, and they're not that difficult to make locally. It was like this score space game jam, and it's basically an API that lets you make score systems for free, but you store them online. So that's why it's all online here. It's not that difficult. The first time that I worked with scores in like servers. Oh no! Oh, missed. So close. Had to avoid 2 more times. 3 more times. Shop. No, I don't think the upgrades worked that well. Huh? Okay, back to working on the game. Oh, I'm back on toilet. I'm in the toilet real quick. Yeah, no worries, fan. I when you upload the next thing, if you update it again, let me know and we'll play it again. But cool game idea. It's a little bit buggy, as we found out, but if you fix them up, I think you can definitely make a good score. Let's see what the other submissions are. Guess Vampire Survivors is in again. I guess a certain person made the Vampire Survivor game. Oh, that's insane. Like, for these kind of games, it would be good if you have like audio, because it's way too loud. Audio controller. Oh, what? I guess the trick in this game is to let them all spawn. Then stay in one corner and just spam attack. Yep. That's the trick. Oh, skeleton. Ah, skeleton. Three more coins, come on. One more. Okay. Forget that I need to turn off the audio again. So I get the rest also copyright striked. If I already get the one right here. Orbital decrease. Unlock summon product around. Okay. Oh, come on. Don't have anything to heal myself with. I think I'm one hit. Oh. Why is the... Okay, the main menu is bugged. Oh, interesting game. The menu is broken. Really broken.
Also, it's an auto-clicker. Interesting. There's battle mode? Oh, okay. $5. I want to program. What is this? Nah, not like that. Okay, I'll check it out in a second. Check it out right now. I got accidentally. Oh, it's not loading. I just have to give it some time, or I think you broke it. Ah, okay, that's good. Okay, so you added the text. Maybe it's not fully uploaded yet or something. No, I think there's something wrong with the export. Or maybe I just broke it. Could also be a possibility. Let me try it in a different browser. Looks like the export is broken. Hmm. Okay, let's see. What do we have left? I think we still haven't played around with the super base yet, which might be a problem for later. The solar panel farm is okay. Microgravity streams. Okay, now that's too sci-fi. Okay, let's check out if the Kenny asset packs have. That's for all. Kenny to the. So pixelated for me. Let's make it details. Alien UFO pack. No, too pixelated. Asymmetric blocks. Hmm. That might be interesting. The space thing, we will keep that. Oh, here are stations. Stations, we might be able to use them. If not directly, we might be able to... Okay, they're not modular. Okay. No, I won't use that. Won't need that. Yo, what's up, Pixel Test? Why are you laughing? Still. No, dark out. Medieval town. We have to design our own stuff. I guess we just make a couple different space stations. It all looks somewhat good together. No, I have the whole week. The whole week free. Full 7-day off. Pixel Test, do you want to make my 2D assets for me? You want to help me with space stations? Yeah, not working, but working. I don't have apprenticeship. Apprenticeship, yeah, apprenticeship. But I still work. Basically, it's a project for my apprenticeship, so I can use it later for debugging. Oh, whoa, okay. Maybe we might be able to use some of this. Okay, that stars might be cooler. UI sci-fi pack. Okay, we might be able to use some of that.
I always enjoyed this kit right here. So I might be able to build some kits in 3D with this. Yeah, no, also won't be the best solution. Okay, if you want, like we have to decide like on an art style. I was thinking that we use or that I use like some kind of AI to. I got Stable Diffusion installed on my PC, but it's still like a lot of setup to do to get the right model and everything for it. Like make some sketches for me, and then decide like on an art style. I want to have some low pixel art style like this one here. To have like this kind of pixelated art style. I don't need like super accurate models. It just needs some cool asteroids. They need to match each other in some kind of way. Yeah. This art style looks quite good for what I'm planning. Might be a little bit too pixelated. If there's some good models like what I'm searching for. Like my art direction would be something like Delta V Rings of Saturn. Like this game. But I know that they use 3D models for their textures. Or for their textures, but like the asteroids and something like this. So in this kind of art direction I want to go. Then of course more pixelated. I was hoping that I could use here 3D. I can use this kind of model. This would be like the ship model, and we can like make images of it from like the top and so on, and then import this into the AI so that it can pixelate it and make it look good in 2D. Like Delta V Rings of Saturn. I'll send you the Steam page if you want. Oh. This style, but a little bit less pixelated. You see, like they have like this art style from the menu wise. It's like somewhat realistic. Oh, this might be. Holy shit. It's actually a good clone.
And it's way too detailed here of the stuff. Starship screenshots. I can send you the 3D model of it. Godot. Hi Fern, welcome back. Were you able to fix the build? Did you re-upload it again? You can just screenshot it like from the top. Yes. I was also considering like making it also 3D inside of Godot, but I think this would be too much work. Not too much work, but it would be extra work to get the 3D models up and running and then controlling. But yeah. Oh, okay, then let me try it again. I'm running, refresh the page. No, it's still bugging. Let's see if I do it on a different browser. Try to open it completely from scratch. Just try to let it sit there. It looks like there's something wrong with the opening thing. Yeah, I mean, you can just open it with the normal. Oh, you're right, you're not on Windows. Give me a second. Oh, okay, then that's not good if that's the last time. Then. Because it's just not opening here. Pixel test, can you maybe open this link and try to see if you can test this? Try to see if you can play the game. Open it. Like it is just stuck here. I don't know why. Maybe you changed anything in the rendering settings or something. or like the scene loading. Does it, if you run it yourself on the browser, does it work for you? It might also just be like a browser error with Brave. Nah, you still have a couple of hours left. 6 hours. Oh, on Mac it works, okay. Why did it open Photoshop? Ah, that's why. At the bottom. Here's the picture. Right. Picture. From the side. From the front. From the bottom. And from the back. Okay. Oh, if you index, okay, that like the scene indexing or what was wrong. That might have caused it. And a couple of problems in Unity with it as well when I was exporting my games. Pixel test, is that like you wanted, like the screenshots? Or should I provide you with anything else? Okay. Okay, let's refocus. Got this asteroid field from our to-do list. Stable diffusion, we can mark this as done for now. Install Superbase add-on. How do we install this? Right. Oh, we're back with the database setup. Oh. So we're still using the anon key, okay. Okay, here I will do this. Looking, because this stuff that won't be still here, but you won't be shown the keys, hopefully. API keys. Anon key. So cool, okay. Close that. And then make sure that if we build the project, open the project. We don't show. So, can add the environment to the build process. The installation, I guess. So we now should be able to use it in a script. Let's try to build that side of Godot. User name, string, test1, user password, also string, set it to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, probably there's a check for that. Super base dot auth dot connect sign super base user user library is okay, but they have quite bad documentation for sign up. I don't know how they manage that. Okay, yeah, like this. So Ripped. Oh, come on! Du Arschloch. It looks good, looks good. No, it does not look good. Bill test, are you still here? A bit more careful with what I show right now. That's why I'm just showing you the folder at the left side. All the views on the stream by now. Quite a lot of people. How much time do we have left? We have 4 hours or 5 hours left. Whew. Getting closer, boys. We are about to start with the actual programming. So yeah, we will hopefully get a lot of stuff done till then. Okay. Let's try to reload the project scene. Beacon has nice design and all, but if it doesn't work, then we won't be able to use it. And right now it looks like it doesn't work. Perfect. So I guess we will either have to use Godot ourselves, or we might install the right.
Yeah, Superbase might not be as easy, so it's good that we tested before the jam. Time for a round of solitaire. No ads. Not paying for that shit. Just played through the entirety of this today's event, so we can get back to working focusedly on fixing Super Base or this add-on. Let's first try to fully understand the problem. The problem seems to be that it is searching the wrong path for the creation. So if it doesn't have Superbase key and config thing, then it loads blah blah blah, else environment config new environment load this add-on Superbase environment. If error, okay, else unable to read .env from, which is not true. This right here is here and add-ons, this add-ons Superbase.env. I have no idea why this isn't showing. Environment file, which I'll quickly blank. Check real quick. Oh, I'm even using the right environment things. Right config and everything. It's just not true. I 43.
that many.
completely rewriting this script. We probably added like 20 files.
It works now that we should be successfully signed in or something. Pixel test. Just send it to on Discord and see how it looks. There was like one video that I can send you that goes over how to do it with stable diffusion. If you want to try it out. That looked quite good, and he explained like the different models and like instruction things that you have to use to get good results. But I guess in the end, yeah, I see. I mean, it's not really a pixel art chip. It's just the 3D one downscaled. Downloading it. Yeah, I see. But what are you using for it? I use Stable Diffusion to run it. It's not that difficult to install. Literally just open the installer, run the binary files, and that's it. I guess if you run it on your virtual machine, then it should not take that long. I guess you just pixelated this image. Yeah, that looks better. That looks definitely better. I think the wings are a bit too thick to the sides, so I would like adjust them. I would paint them a little bit back. But yeah, the stuff that can be adjusted later. Oh, but this looks good. The one that you sent right now. No, what? Wait. this. It's already a cleaner one. No, like the... See that those wings here? What way can you draw? See that those wings are a little bit too thick to the side, so I might think it would look cooler if you make a bit like more like an arrow. You can play a little bit around with that. Looks like a little bit sharper. Because we're in space, we don't really need wings. This would be more like for extra fuel or to carry like rockets on the side or something. And if as we're like flying through sharp turns or something, I think it would look cooler if it's would look cooler if it's a bit shorter to the side. I guess you can still keep the same colors. Like have this be orange. The rest white down here. I think you can play around with it a little bit. I think you can also use GIMP. Or you use this pixel, there's this one pixel art tool. But I think how many pixels are this now? I like the resolution from it kind of. But I might make it a bit more detailed, like double the resolution. So that it would fit with the rest. I want to keep it like still in the pixel art style, but more realistic. Then it doesn't seem like pixel art. It's hard to explain. Does the microphone still work or is it broken again? Just played a little bit too much around with it. Yeah, Sprite is the software, but I think Sprite is not free. Yeah, it's 90 euros. And you could also use like GIMP. GIMP also works nicely. Yeah, I would like some. See more like this scale. That's also a bit too pixelated. I think this looks good. What?
Yeah, I mean, and that's why I want to use AI for it, to just make this pre-drawing of it, like make the sketch and then put it on and draw over it. It's like a mirrored mode to make it somewhat look good. And that's why, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if AI is able to do it as I wanted, so that I might just use like a realistic mode on the AI and then scale it down basically with pixel art or something. Um, I think the video here also, the video that I sent you also um, talked about it, how you can downscale, or like it talked about like the animation. In the animation part, it basically you give it like a 3D animated model, and to make the 2D animation, you just make it go over each frame. You divide the animations up each frame, and then let the AI convert each frame, and that makes it like look better. But I think it made it into like really low resolution pixel art. Oh. I have to see if that actually makes problems like this. This was Gemini. Yeah. Yeah, looks a little bit better, but more like a realistic jet now. Mm, yeah, also a bit too low res. Can you tell it to make it like a bit more high res pixel art? I think I will have to play around with it a little bit myself to actually tell you what I even want. Because I don't even know which art style you would call it. It's like high resolution pixel art, but I don't really want the pixel art to stand out. Still in the chat. Do you think it would be a bad idea to make users sign up with their actual email address? Because I feel like users won't really enjoy setting up an email address. Like adding an email address to like a little game like this. Let me test something real quick. Okay, let's just. I mean, this looks cool what you sent there, Pixel Test. But I mean, it costs money, and I think you can probably achieve similar. You don't really need animations yet. Animations would be really cool, but for now, we only need like the modules, like station modules and so on, like the art style. Don't know if you're in the stream. By the way, if anybody, do you think that for a game jam game that you would sign up with an email address for it? Because Superbase requires an email address. My original idea was just that you give a username and that's it. But it needs an email address that works or a phone number. And I guess a phone number you don't want to give in a game jam. And an email address is also. Do you want to give that? So, yeah, what are your thoughts on that? No, yeah, I use the player name, but the player name is. You can't use it for an email. You can put like a Gmail behind it, but then I just save like Gmails of that player name. And if that test, like test1, for example. Let's see here. Token refresh error can be ignored. pixel test works. So like test and so on doesn't work. Need a password and a valid email to sign up. Guess I will just do it with email because I mean you can use it as a player name, but if somebody uses like a name like test or something, then it won't work. I guess Superbase automatically checks if that email that is provided works or is actually an email like that exists. So yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, no, not two-factor authentication. I don't think we need that. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like we need that. We only need like an email that is valid. But two-factor authentication would just keep everybody from playing. I guess we could also make it that you can play on a guest account or something. And also, if we use the pixel art, then please make it in 640 by 360. This would be like the resolution that is normally used in pixel art, I guess. Or like for high resolution pixel art. Okay, this sucks so bad. What the hell is this? Yeah, I don't know. The PNG. Yeah, but this was uncentered. And it also was like the one that was like.
Feels like all weird. Let's see if that works. Woo! So good. Photoshop will be a leader in the AI space. I see it. Yeah, the scale's way better. Or maybe not. Why does it scale so weirdly? I guess Photoshop will. Yeah, no, Photoshop just sucks with this shit. Oh yeah, fix it as it is. No, saw your text. Yeah, I think there are definitely different ways to scale it, but Photoshop in general just sucks with pixel art in general. I like to use GIMP for it, or like to use GIMP for it back then. I don't know how it performs today with these tasks. I will see. Maybe I also get like A-Sprite for it. Models. just gonna drag it in here. I'm trying to get Stable Diffusion to run with the pixel art drawer that I sent you before, and see if that works. Does it? Why is it showing? Things and see which one work. Modules Lura. Why are they not good? Blöder Scheiß. For some reason, I just want to show the LoRa. What are the best settings here for stable diffusion? That's the one we are trying to use. Just won't function.
have a feeling that this will crash my PC in a second. Yeah, but it won't kill us because it's so good. It will kill us because we're getting angry because it isn't good. Big difference. Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know. That's so good. No, I don't think so. Okay, I think we have a bit more important things to do than trying to get this stupid AI working. We'll definitely play around with this a bit more, but
Yeah. Just like a fly. Yeah, no, I think this model won't do it. I don't like how this looks. It's why it's bigger in the width than it is in the length. So I will use a different model for it. Check details. This one. Always like this one more. What the fuck is your problem?
Oh, the air is so nice if it's cold. It's like I don't know why, but if it gets cold outside here in my little town, then it smells in a certain way outside. It might be from the river that is down in the tally. Um, but it always smells really good. Like going for a walk or something at night is just perfect. Huh? No, no, I don't think so. No. Mm-mm. Really? Which one did you use? Which web view did you download? Maybe I just re-downloaded it or something. Did you use the LoRa that I tried to use? The one that the guy used in the video? Okay. But you still use the same LoRa as I did, the pixel art LoRa.
Z-Image Turbo, okay. Z-Image Turbo. Does it cost anything or? The hell is this? Is that the base model or is that anything else? Or where do you have to drag it? No, I guess my thing is just.
I think my Stable Diffusion is just messed up because I something wrong in the installation or something. I don't know. Just drawing the player controller for now myself and then see what I do from there. I mean, I have it in my models and then in the LoRa. I don't think it downloaded fully, but there's my pixel art thing. Can you open it with any software like? Yeah, probably not a human readable form. Hello. Wait for what? Yeah, send me a Stable Diffusion. I will just reinstall it or something. Oh, you sent the stable. Okay, didn't press that. Wait, no, that's the same one that I have as well. Can you send me the site where you downloaded it from?
Which one are you using? Which base repository? I mean, it's open source. There are a bunch of different repositories out there. So maybe you use a different provider for it. Gray R? What? And the file that you sent me, does that belong into the checkpoint folder or where? I guess that's 6 GB. Why can't you even send this on Discord? Do you have premium or what is that? No, you send the download link, I see. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I know. Maybe I'll give the one that you provided a try. Can test this one out. No, doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I don't know if that's a spaceship. It's chicken. Oh, not a chicken. Hmm. I guess playing around with this a little bit, you can probably get something out of it. Oh, that's only image to image. Nah, fuck this. I think you have more important things to do.
Yeah. Did you at least get a good picture out? Or was it also just trash? With everything. Perfect.
So the player controller looks good now. Might be a little bit small, but that's not nothing to worry about right now. Yeah, that's the one that I already have. That's the one that I installed. Do I put them now in the LoRa folder? Just download both of them. Again. I downloaded both of them. And I don't know why it's not working. What an SDK. SDK?
here. Lora's arrow there, perfect. At least we get an arrow this time. And now we get the okay. Okay, I take it. That works, that looks good. At least you have pixel art this time. I have the 4060 Ti, I think. Yeah, 4060 Ti. So 16 gigabytes. Yeah, I guess if you buy a MacBook, then you probably can't even change anything on that or build anything out of that and build graphics card into it, right? What happened? Why? Why are there three more? Yeah, don't even know what's that is, and it's definitely not high resolution. Yeah.
A little bit better. A single one again. It needs to work for itself. Oh, 30 minutes till the jam starts. 30 minutes till the jam starts. Oh, no spoilers, no spoilers. I haven't watched The Matrix yet, actually. I've seen a few clips. And of course, the red pill and blue pill. But nothing more. And I guess the reference from The Office. But nothing else. I will not spoil. No spoilers. For the time in I don't know when. Let's see. Ah, looks like shit. Looks like shit. Shit. Yep, because I broke it up probably in the middle. Ah, this one could be cool. I mean, I know what the Matrix is, I guess, but I haven't watched it yet. So, come on, give me some good results. Why are there multiple again? I guess you could use that at least as like a prototype for a future thing that you would implement. Like as a sketch basement. I don't know. Still looks like bit pixel art. Not like scale 1.8.
don't think I can. Oh, this one. I saw it. I saw it. Yep. This could be the orbital laser. This might be it. I will still have to try it out with like giving it a picture already, like making like a little sketch of it, how it should look, like a little orbital laser or something, and then it should sketch out the rest. But other than that, it looks quite good already. What happens if you go above this like 150 character limit prompt? Does anything happen, or can we just continue with it? So how long? How long? Here we go. Let's see if it. Still won't run. Pixel test. Does it run for you? Does this game you run for you? I will send you the links once again. But it would suck if it doesn't run for him later if people try to. Could be like a problem on my side. I wouldn't say so. Okay, there's something that went wrong. Probably because I changed some settings in the middle. Just let this cook in the background once again. And 1 hour, 1 hour and 30 minutes. Did I can? Yeah, I thought I have to. Yep, my bad. Okay, I'm back in a second. I have to go on the toilet. Oh, it's a bit. Okay, let's make a little bit more upbeat music on. Quiet. Is it better like this now, or I could also try play around with the limiter. I'll try if I have it here. Let me know. I will try to play with the limiter a bit around, or with the noise gain. So like this. I set it to 20 decibels. How does this sound? Is this too loud? Does the audio sound like shit now? How does it sound like? I think it's fine like this. At least when I try to look at it again. Now if I'm a bit closer to the microphone again, somewhere around here, what does it sound then? Ah, too loud or what? I set a limiter to -7 decibels. So even if I talk too loud, should be fine. Yep, perfect. Bro, stop sending me Instagram reels.
No, I think those settings are scuffed, man. Woo! Already from the side view. Not good. Say a bit loud. Yeah, then I will. So good again. Loud. What did I break that it now looks like this again? And it's even this.
Yeah, nah, fuck this. That isn't working. It's not that good. I thought it would be, but not there yet. I guess if you play around with ChatGPT, it's able to do some of it, but I think it's more work to do it over ChatGPT and everything than just design something yourself. What is missing of the player controller? Wait, one thing that I want to test out though. Before I stop Stable Diffusion completely. I'll try and add an image to it. Yeah, I don't know. Just the same thing. Yeah, it said I shouldn't set the noise strength above 0.3. Yeah, like this just messes it up. See? It's something completely different. It's basically the same thing. Oh, perfect. Welcome back, Fern. I did some more planning on it. I played around with Super Base. I don't know if you heard about it, but it's basically like a simple database provider, SQL based or Postgres based. And I made like a little system that you can sign up with an email address. And that's basically just testing out if it works or how it works in Godot in general. I added this little background and also made a graphic for the player, but it's way too realistic looking, so I need to change it. I don't know. I don't really like. I don't really have the. I have an art style in my mind, but I don't really know how I should achieve that. How I will. How I am able to. How I should be able to describe this art style to other people. So that's a bit where I'm stuck at right now. I want something like high resolution still, but still like the pixelated style, or like the pixel style that you see in other games. Hmm. I still want to choose something that's easy to do and hopefully also has a lot of like free assets that you can copy. But most of the free assets are like super low quality on super low resolution um, stuff, and it doesn't really look that nice. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I think the goal is that at the end of the day, I will always have something to publish. So I will directly create the itch.io page and publish this test controller this night, so that other people can directly test it out and give feedback. And so every day, at the end of the day, I will always have something to show. That even if I don't get a feature done in the end, I still have a game that is doable. Basically, how you would do it in a sprint environment, in Scrum or Agile project management. You have like your sprint every 2 weeks, you set your goals, and at the end of the 2 weeks, you have reached those goals that you set. And if those goals are met, then you have a publishable version to your customers, to your owners who gave you the project, or in this case, for players to test. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about. And also, there's something a little off about this player controller. I don't know if it's just the graphics or if the sound is missing or whatever, but it feels a little bit off. Don't know how to make it like much better. Of course, I still have a bunch of ideas how I can improve it. But yeah. And how would I contact you directly? You have an Instagram, okay. Off. And ay. Player controller. What would you be able to change on that a lot? I don't even know there isn't too much that you can still change.
Oh, we're getting somewhere. Nope, it isn't working so nicely. So, no AI for me. Yeah, really. Oh, now it's loading. Now it's loading. Perfect turn. Oh, perfect. Mhm. The fuck was this? Oh, this was a good one. Oh, perfect. The big ones are working. Hell yeah. Oh, come on. The ones that are spawning into you are just not cool because you can't do anything about them. Oh, pixel test. This is looking somewhat. Mm. Again, sometimes the bullets are just not shooting, even if I have the bullet, or they're like glitching away. Or at least it seems like it. See, there was one. There was a bullet that was quickly there. Yeah. I mean, if it actually works, it's really fun. But there's just sometimes where those bullets are. There's definitely not a blank, they're just bugging away or something. And then it's a bit frustrating because you should have shot there. But yeah, I really like it. I really enjoy it. The fuck did you do, Finn? What is this?
Yannick AI is so nice.
Yeah, I'll put that into the game. Let's try something. Can I directly drag this in here? But that's a bit not really pixel art. There's the cam. I mean, one thing that we could do, we could use the 3D model then rotate it accordingly to how we are moving. So let's say we're standing here and we move in that direction. And the model could shift like this and rotate there. That's something that we could do. But it seems like a lot of work to have a 3D model in there. And then if this looks weird, yeah, I think. Oh, whoops. And I forgot to turn off the desktop audio again. What did I do to you? The myth, the legend. Oh man. Yeah, they're deleting the video here. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Did you prompt it like without trying to get around it, or was it directly that you can use it? Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I guess it doesn't recognize the person in the picture and it doesn't check for it. So let's plan how the runs would work. It's one thing that I've been thinking about for now. So run always starts the same way. At least in the MVP for now. It's like this. If your station where you're docking from, have one reference point. Don't draw too big or too small. So you have a station right here. Which has like a couple of different docking ports. With like bigger stations. And then you, with the ship, you're gonna be somehow docked to that station. The player then would be docked here. If we take our current ship. We are docked to that station. That's how the run starts. And the station has a few more modules.
we can draw some designs there then, like get some ideas along the way. This and this connected there. And this will have some other connectors to the back. Billing modules and stuff like this. Yeah, the scale we can adjust it later. This is where you start. Let's quickly expand the canvas a little bit that we have more space to draw. Then lock it again. So can dock there, would run. It's all how it works. Turn down the music a little bit, it's way too loud. So we're starting from here, and the end goal is a station just like this. But then maybe like the other side or something. And then you fly from here to zone 1. And each zone that you fly through will be determined by the x-axis of that zone. You have like a transitional zone in here between those two zones. Like asteroids slowly disappear or appear depending on if you're entering. Some asteroids that show up here. Just your normal asteroids.
So let's put our SBR start field. Player fly through here, yada yada. Then we have our second field, which then might just be like our solar panel thing. We have all of the solar panel farms. Some might be here, some might be smaller. So there's solar panels here. And then up here, it's a little bit bigger to have more space. Let's just put our O'Neill cylinders there or something. There might be some other stuff flying around, like some other normal stations.
Just like some stuff like this. There's some other cool section that I might have missed. Yeah, let's make another section, which then might be like a mining section or something. So you have those bigger asteroids. Oh, okay. Can definitely do that. But I won't be able to rate the gem. Like, I won't be able to give you a rating for the gem. I can write a review. Guess it also boosts your stats. But I won't be able to go and rate the page itself or rate the game. Like, make the numerical where I say, like, oh, the music is this much and this is this much. How many entries are there? Only 50 entries. Oh, it's 1 hour left. I guess there will be a lot more coming. Let's just play it one more time. A little lag there. Okay, okay. I really suck at writing reviews. I always hate writing stuff. I'm not really the type of guy that is able to just pump out good words. I think it was 6 or 7 think about 7 waves. 7 waves? No. It was definitely more than 7 waves. I didn't count the waves. Wait, am I able to rate this game? Yeah, okay, that's not for the jam review. It's only... Yeah, no. Wait. Yeah, okay, no. I won't be able to have to submit to the jam. Another Vampire Survivor. What is this?
Ah, okay. Hmm. Oh, this game is weird. I think the frame rate is so weird about it, but oh, this game is really weird. You like your eyes can't focus really on the guy or on the game itself. Oh. See ya, Pixel Test. Good night. Oh, jam is on. Okay, perfect. We can start the program. Oh, in 50 seconds. Drink some water. No, not -1 minute. Here. We directly submit to the jam. Directly press on. Submit your project. So we have the player controller, which feels a little bit odd. We'll just keep using this project right here. So I already have some assets in here. And I changed the source code of the Superbase repository thing as Superbase add-on. Which means that I have to rewrite this again in another scene. And I don't want to do that. Just gonna run with this one then. So we have our player controller. We want the player controller I don't need that. Don't need that right now. Should I test random thing that don't need. The thing that we were planning before is like our planetary system where we have a satellite that is orbiting planet. So it's one of the lasers and it's like orbiting around these planets. These asteroids. They're shooting on the asteroid to mine, and if you fly through that line, you're gonna die. So like this. You might also have some stations where It's like some storage facility or something. Or those mined asteroid things. All of these kind of lasers that are shooting there, satellites, and you're basically going from here. Your path is, let's draw this with blue. Path will be to fly through here. Way through these fields. Of course, having to find your way back to that station. To one of these ports. You have to basically get within that area. You fly there and then you're automatically dock to it. And the run is over. So this is the path that the player then chooses. And basically each of these sections will be known but can be infinitely long in the X and Y coordinates because it's just like asteroids and so on. They're flying there. Which could also be, again, procedurally generated by the position of that player, as well as with the current star ID, so that's different for each thing, and each of those things, or each of the stations, is then in a random orbit. So yeah, that's the idea. Fly over here, and the transition is basically just checking every 1,000. Also random again. Every 1,000, 1,000 to 1,000. I don't know what the scale system in Godot is like. Based on other plays. But each section should last like 1 to 2 seconds. 1 to 2 minutes at least. If not even a bit longer. Where you have to fly through. I guess these sections here aren't that engaging. The asteroid sections will be more interesting because they are constantly moving and colliding with each other.
dodge all of these. Just have to pay attention. For the stations, we have to see how we manage that. If they're just tightly packed together in some kind of format, then it is hard to pass through them. And they have like different lines, like solar stations probably won't be divided up into all these own sections, but they're like a one huge array. It's like divided into each, like an S-curve that you have to fly through them. That could be one way. Then those sections could also move. But they then also always move in the same direction or something. So have to watch out. And here you of course you have those satellites that are surrounding it, which are dangerous, and those you have to avoid. So let's make an asteroid node. What is the best node that you would do? Asteroid field. If you asteroid. So if your asteroid, and we are, that asteroid has a sprite 2D, which will just be our Godot sign, of course. And then we also have a collision shape, which will be a circle. Guess this will not be in histopan area 2D.
your collision shape 2D. Android script. So speed. Size 1, speed is 100. What do we else need? So, and then we take our nice AI script.
coding a little bit of the asteroid spawning logic, get some basics out of the way. I mean, I could do it myself, but I'm not that good with Godot, and I don't want to. As I said yesterday in the stream, my goal with the stream or with this game jam is not directly to learn Godot deeply. My goal is more to get a finished game in the end. So I will try to, of course, I will read through all of the code and understand what's happening, how each of these functions works, so that I can maintain it and fix up stuff later. But I want to put more often focus on getting a finished product in the end than trying to learn everything. Like, usually the game jam is for being able to easily being able to go through the whole thing that you have to do to make a game publishable. You have to design it, you have to plan everything out, you have to know what to plan and not over scoping and so on. And that's good and all, but now with AI, you're most likely not gonna build your project completely alone. Of course, you will learn way more if you build the project without the help of AI, but I want to do it with AI and try to see how fast I am with using AI and basically having no experience in Godot, or at least not a lot of experience. I only spent like a couple of months when I started out with programming games 4 years ago in it. Then I left it for Unity, and now I'm trying to get back a little bit into Godot because I'm using it at a work project, and I also just wanted to take like a week off my app development and make some fun games, or make a fun game. Who knows, maybe this game will be so cool that people want to get a finished version of it, or like, updated version later. But yeah, we'll see about that.
I wanted that the player, like, if there's an asteroid, if the player is, let's pick a empty spot here. We have our player. The player is right here in his spaceship. This is his viewport. And if an asteroid is spawned here, then it should not be able to go in that direction. Because then the player will never use it anyways, because his goal is to go up. But the player might also go in that direction, there, like in general, like maybe also left and right. But I want the asteroid, if it is spawned, to calculate the distance to the viewport and then calculate a few degrees up and down. And this is the angle that the asteroid is allowed to move in. So you can move in any of those directions, but just not further than that. So this is taboo site. But same down here. Check the viewport. This is where the player is allowed to go. Build. Oh, got any viewers anymore. Perfect. So quite a lot of changes. R asteroid to remove asteroids and asteroids. Not. Maybe 7 people are watching. No chat activity. Okay, it's not like I'm talking a lot. Not like I'm talking a lot, but so just finishing reviewing the code, like understanding what it does. Spawn asteroid. I think it didn't change this function a lot. Yeah, it's in shadow. Tried. Well, and just appends these asteroids into the list. Calculate spawn direction. Guessing this is called up here. Direction, yeah, so the direction now is given instead of randomly made. Yep, just go the random range. Yep.
Yeah, I think this is already quite fun. If we now make it that the asteroids are more likely to spawn a little bit up here, that if you now zoom up, that you have more of a, instead of like zooming them going to spawning like on the side so much, should be spawning more on the top. But there are still some times but there are still some times where the calculate that, you could basically take the velocity of the player, subtract these two, and make the velocity the force with which one asteroid is going, like it's moving, and add this to the player. And you take the velocity the player is going at and add this to the asteroid. Then of course you would have to take into account the weight of each object, because a 500,000 ton heavy asteroid will push you more away than you are that asteroid. But maybe here the AI will be able to do that. I guess it's like a combination out of Composer, their own AI assistant, Claude, ChatGPT, and Gemini probably also. I'll be able to do that. Also, I see a lot of people are watching. If you are struggling to manage your projects on your own and just want like somebody that is watching over it, you can check out Godot. Currently it's available on the Google Play Store, and it basically is an AI assistant that lives inside of WhatsApp, and it helps you to document your project. You just send a daily progress message. Oh, today I worked on this, and I had these challenges, and I want to work tomorrow on these things, and it will keep track of that. Tomorrow we'll send you a message in the morning. Yeah, good morning. Let's today focus on these things. You can set up later which time you want to be reminded at, what to work on. And then the best part, in my opinion, is that it takes all of that information and at the end of the day looks at what you did this day and compares it with your existing project documentation, and then updates stuff where you maybe changed the vision of the project, or you made some progress on certain features, which then keeps our track in the documentation, so you don't have to keep the documentation updated yourself, but Hardcoded does this for you all automatically without you having to do anything. And it actually does this quite well. You can set what fields should be in the project description, and you can edit it yourself. So if that sounds interesting to you, you can check out the Google Play Store. And with Jam 1, because I launched it 2 weeks ago, and my little streaming marathon here, you get 50% off your first year if you get the subscription, the monthly subscription. So instead of paying $20 a month, you pay $10 a month, which I think is a really fair price for the feedback you get. You also get like a weekly summary. This isn't implemented yet. As I said, I uploaded it 2 weeks ago, the 9th of November, and I just published it then. It works mostly, but the weekly summary is something that I still have to implement, or I still have to have in the live version. It already works. And this basically takes in all of the information that you did this week, compares it to the last week's, and then evaluates, oh, you made this much progress this week. It gives you like a progress score, gives you like an evaluation. Oh, today you worked on this. This week you had planned these features, but you only got these things done. And it then tries to understand, wait, you had these bugs here, and you thought you would get this bug done today. Get this bug done in 1 day, but in reality it took you 2 days because there was something unexpected there, and it helps you to plan better and be able to makes you a better planner for the next weeks, so that you're more motivated at the end of the week. You might have made a lot of progress in that week, but just because you didn't hit your goals for that week that you planned, you feel like down and are less motivated, which then might lead in the next week that you might be oh yeah, no, let's play some video games, just being burnt out because you planned so much and worked so much, but it just looks like you didn't get much done from the task list wise, but actually you did get a lot of stuff done. So it was just that you overestimated how much you would get done. If you just do that little adjusting, how much you adjust your task list, making a little less tasks for the next week, it helps you to be a better planner and makes you're a bit more motivated in the end of the week. You get the same amount of stuff done, but you just were anticipating to get this stuff done, and you don't feel down because you didn't get tasks done that you planned for, which were unrealistic with your current skill level. So, yeah, that's a cool thing that I have to say. I just pat myself on the shoulder for building it. Oh man. Okay, but I guess the plan is here. There we go. Today we actually also got the Monster Energy drink down before we start off the next day. We have 12 p.m. 12 a.m. I think. Wait. What time is it right now in p.m.? It's 12 a.m. Okay. I always get mixed up with it. Because 11 p.m. was an hour ago, so realistically, or how it seems like it would be 12 p.m. after that, but no, it's 12 a.m. So let's check something out real quick. So I guess it's done with its code. Collision push forward. It does default push force. Oh, we already have like over. Not. What is that? Yeah, over 300, right? Yeah, over 400 lines of code, 400, 500. 150 lines of code, roughly. Which is quite a lot, actually, if you think about it. And for that I haven't even written a lot of, well, I basically written no code myself yet. Then mode will be able to answer questions to us, or if we have to ask this in a separate chat. It looked like it's directly created the plan. Oh, doesn't seem so complicated after all. Just some AI. AI, no. Some stuff dragging back and forth with the. Yeah, I am not even gonna try to finish the sentence. There was nothing valuable coming out of it. I'm getting slowly cooked in my brain. Why do we now have so many viewers? Isn't it like that most of my viewer base is in bed? It's like 6 people watching right now, live. Insane. I want to go to sleep now, but no, I can't because people are watching. Ay, ay, ay. No, I should have started earlier today or yesterday, but I went to sleep at like 3 or 4 a.m. because I was so awake because of the energy drink. Same day today, I had my last sip at like 7 p.m. and I drank like the last quarter of it. So now I'm fully awake. Or like, not fully awake, but I noticed that my brain is right, but I'm not that tired to go to bed. And I also want to work some more on the game. Because I got a lot of ideas for this basic stuff, how we can implement it. Okay, let's see what it is even cooking up here. Just okay, let's see if this works. Because I think it is trying to calculate the radius that it when it collides with other objects, but we shouldn't even need that. Nah, this is completely buggy right now. Or the Newton's third law? Yeah, every action has an equal and opposite reaction.
Okay, I see the problem. Oh, does make sense. Oh, it doesn't do that like this.
Good. Let's see what it does. 17 to-dos. A lot of to-dos that are not done. How many lines does this script have? Guess now less than before. Holy, yeah, I'm not, not reviewing that line by line. Not doing that. Oh boy. Let's test this out. Try to make the microphone a little bit louder as well. Bring it up to 15 decibels, so that when I talk a little bit quieter like this, hear me better. Like this, it should work. Let me know if the audio is okay like this. I guess it kept its word. It removed a lot of bloated code. What I'm interested in now is if I get copyright strike for the sections where I accidentally had the music on. I mean, my channel is not monetized yet, so I couldn't really care about it. But this section will either have to be muted, or I will constantly have like a little warning on YouTube, which always just triggers my little OCD train. I don't have bad OCD, but stuff like this always triggers me if there's like an open warning or something. I just can't have this sitting there. So let's just hope it's not that bad. I guess if I look at these stats now, there are like so many people apparently now in the live chat. Is it that the viewers are from, I guess, like America or something, that are now joining in? Maybe 8 people are watching right now.
Try not to stream that much longer. Mm. It would be cool if I just can continue the stream. But I think my PC would be a little bit too loud for me to sleep while streaming. I'll try to unplug my fan in a second. And I will just mute myself and then I'll try to go to sleep. And I will see if I can have the PC running. Then yeah, then once I come back in like 7 or 8 hours, depending on how much I sleep, I still have this amount of views, because I think it is shown to you how many views the stream has. Or at least it recommends it to more people. So that's why there's like a lot of people currently in the stream, which of course then boosts my stats as well. Sorry. So if I keep this up for the entire week, at the end of the week, I would have a lot of views on the stream, which in itself doesn't mean anything. Like the views itself, I am not monetized yet. I guess I could be monetized through that because I have a lot of like views on the stream and I get a lot of watch time from it. I think I need like 40,000 hours of watch time and at least 1,000 subscribers to get monetized. Which I guess subscribers, I haven't gained any yet. So if you're watching this, if you're a real person, please subscribe. Please help me get monetized. But I guess after that, oh, I gained 2 subscribers. I didn't say anything. I'll take it. 2 subscribers. Do I see from which stream this was? Be cool if I can see like the statistics of the stream. Then it says my subscribers. No, maybe it was not directly from the video, but at least I gained 2 subscribers. Here it says I lost 2 subscribers. Oops. Definitely gained 2 subscribers. I had yesterday 351 subscribers. Now I have 353. At least here on my page. Don't know what it shows for you. Yeah. Maybe it is from the airsoft grenade. This might have boosted it. Nope, it's not from the airsoft grenade video. It's still growing a little bit. It's still gaining a couple of views here and there. It's really interesting. Just like really an evergreen video. Okay. But it looks like this was completed. Let's see how it looks in game. I guess just it's definitely a bit more difficult now to drive through there. Oh, small collision didn't register at all.
Oi. Oh, dodge these two. Dodge this one, I guess. These ones as well, because I'm traveling the same speed, I guess. I'm not too sure about this one. We definitely need to have the camera at them force to the camera. Oh,
I think we will already make like an export in a second. We can have something to show later. And if I make like a devlog and everything about this, it would definitely be cool to have something to show. Seems like that the collisions with these smaller ones are not really working that well. At least like at higher speeds not. I think the physics system is something that I still have to play around with to really get a feel for it. Because right now it feels like it's a bit junky. It isn't registering all the collisions like you can see here. I'm like going through these objects. But as before, I used like the move and slide to collide with the other objects. But there were... What were these other objects actually? We have the debug scene. Test track. It's just a static object, I guess. Collision shape. I guess this doesn't work together with the polygon colliders or something. So what I want to do now is Okay, let's just do it. So, I guess the cool thing here about Cursor is it has full control over Godot, and by now it's so good that it's able to edit the scene directly. So, I don't even have to press buttons manually. I don't know how well this works in Unity. Guess now it removed the camera from here, and the camera is now on the player itself. The interesting thing is now how does this move? I guess the plane always moves with the player itself. The color rect here. Okay, let's try it out. Way too much going on. Okay, let's see what we are able to control here. Camera follow speed.
I don't know, it's too often that you crash into like asteroids, and I've been playing it for some time. You have to consider that I'm the developer of it. So, and if you want people to make it, if you want to make this a bit more chill gameplay. What is going on? Why are there 11 people watching right now? What the hell? And I want to go to sleep now. I don't want to stream no more. I want to sleep. Come on. Can you guys come? Come tomorrow again? Oy. I mean, I'll take it, but why now? I streamed for almost 12 hours now. Just now, like the was like picking up so big. It's only been awake for 2 hours. For 2 hours, for 13 hours. I slept quite long. I just make this one adjustment here. Keep this. Let's see if it's actually. Oh, this just feels weird if it's like completely down there. Can't be too much. As I said, either we like have some kind of sonar in the end that like to predict where those asteroids are coming from. You can plan better. Or the asteroids aren't so aggressive to the bottom. There's one last thing I want you to do for now, before I will go to sleep, and that is that you should go ahead and test out the. What can I even say? Let's just think for a thing. Let's just think what I'm even thinking about. Problem that I wanted to fix is that the asteroids are coming down too fast. They shouldn't come down towards the player. it's fine if they're just sitting there and like floating to left and right. The problem that I found is that when you fly up fast and boost while doing that, it's fun to fly this fast and I want to keep that, but the asteroids are coming down, and because they're coming towards you, you see them way too late to react to them. So, and there's basically no easy way to go about this other than like moving the camera more up, but then it feels weird to control the player. So I want to make it in a different way, and that is that you scale the player so that instead of making the asteroids come towards the camera downwards, you make them have more of a sideways trajectory. They shouldn't come straight onward to the player because the player is going up either ways. So they should spawn on a certain area above the player, like directly where the player is, to the sides, and then above for the next 200 pixels. This is like the spawn box where they can spawn, and then they can go left and right, but they should never directly go 90 degrees up. They can do that, just don't make them go this far down. Just make them have more of a sideways trajectory instead of a direct down trajectory, so that they're slower a little bit, but there's still like a huge clutter of asteroids for the player to avoid, and he has like more time to react to them. And then if that doesn't work, we will just try and make the asteroids a little bit slower in general, that they don't shoot so fast. The problem with this is if we wait, 11 viewers. What the hell is going on? And no chat activity for the past 3 hours, 2 hours. Oh boy. And then also, what I noticed is that the asteroids just don't collide with each other. They just don't do any of that. Yeah, they're just flying through each other again, which was in there before, but of course it was buggy. I guess it removed it when I told them that it should calculate it with like the Newton's law. Newton's third law. Yeah, I remember that. We didn't set 1 foot outside today. Tired, I sat here. Did I went outside? No, I did not went outside. Let's see if that changes. I guess it will change as soon as my Monster Energy runs out. I still got some sweet chai tea which I bought, which doesn't tea doesn't taste like the chai taste, I guess. Chai is just tea, but you know what I mean. If you ever tasted chai, it tastes like what is the English word for it? Gewürzigen Geschmack. I don't know. But it is like one of those tastes that you usually take when you're sick. And it has that taste. So it isn't the best, but I haven't tried mixing it with milk yet. I usually, when I drink chai, my mother has like a collection of it. I make like one little shot of milk in it. Let's just boost it up way more. I think that is still something that we have to try. Like one pack of ready meal noodles, Fertignudeln, ready noodles. I don't know how you say it in English. And then I have 2 more energy drinks for the next 2 days. And yeah, I will definitely have to get some different food. Tomorrow I think I'm fine. My mother will be home, so she will probably cook anyways. And even if I say no, I don't want anything, she will put something in my room and then be angry if I don't eat it. So yeah, just see. I don't want to eat like that much bad food or like sugar things, like ready-made meals, because they're not really healthy. And I want to keep some of my muscles, even though I haven't went to the gym for a few months now, or not consistently at least. Holy shit, we have 13 views. Why now? What happened? Is like YouTube liking me now? I haven't uploaded in like a year, almost a year now. Or not almost a year, but like 7-8 months. Can't go to sleep like this. Let me check out if I plug out the fans on my PC. How loud my PC is then. Yeah, I mean this would be doable. But I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. No, today I won't make a night stream today. Let's just keep this unplugged for now. No, I forget it tomorrow on my PC. And if I could forget it tomorrow, my PC burns down or something. Don't want that to happen. Review our files. Let's get this done if that's an easy fix. Looks about right. I haven't checked any of it, but I'll just trust the AI for once. I trust it quite a lot actually. So let's see how this is. Still moving downward. It's a bit better now. I mean, you won't be flying fully boosted up there the whole time. Like, there isn't that much going on. Do we even want the asteroids to be moving this much? I don't think that's even the best idea. Because you have the asteroids, they spawn up there. I just see there's asteroid spawn. Just looked like they were like glitching in up here. Have this field. I mean, they're moving a lot around. They're moving
good chunk around. If we like go down, I think we no longer have any down you can just race because there's nothing that spawns. Ooh. Okay, I want them to be to move less. Can I set this on this scene here? I can set it in the code at least on the spawner. That's an option movement. Base speed is let's set it to 70 and put this to 20 for like the biggest ones. See how this feels. I also just realized that the asteroids don't collide with each other. So I want you to go ahead and fix this collider issue, that we are able to directly... What kind of bullshit am I saying? Just the plan mode once more. That time while it's loading, we can test out the script. It's a bit more chill. I feel like this is worse. Maybe I just have like bad luck with the spawn right here. I mean, in the end, you won't have like endless boost here, so isn't that bad. So you will take the boost for things where you have to make like emergency burns, like stuff like this right here. To avoid things. Also, I don't really like the shake. The shake is also shaking the player, which makes sense, I guess. But I don't really like that. Because now it seems like the player's like shaking or something is wrong. Glitching. I want the surroundings to shake more. Or in the end have like one of those bitsily noise where it's like a rocket booster. There's like this deeper... I think there are a couple of asteroids on the screen now. If we can navigate through them. Perfect. That's a lot of like adjusting that it's needed to be done. In general, as soon as we swap out those Godot logos for different asteroid logos that we create somehow. asteroids. Oh god. I think this shouldn't be that bad. So, there. "13 people, what the hell is going on? There's so many here. I'm just sitting here, not even talking." Just basically vibe coding the whole thing till now. People watching. Hey. I almost got the 12 hours. I will try to end the stream at exactly 12 hours. If I don't miss it, because I'm too deep into the game. So are these colliding with each other? We need asteroids that are colliding with each. No, they are not. Nope, they're definitely not. There's like one tutorial which I watched before, or that I made a few weeks back, on like a Godot asteroids game, which is basically the same as here, but instead of shooting down the asteroids, you're just escaping them, like racing through them. Whoa, this was a cool one.